Can I get a What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Friday live stream where we listen to video game music and have a really good time. Enjoy your workday. Good morning. Good morning, guys. All of you. People of the internet. Welcome into another Friday Patreon Live. You know what? That's actually really hype. I should do that all the time. That's a terrific intro. I know, I heard. What a great intro. Damn. Well, good morning. Good morning. Today, I'm starting a little bit early. Normally, these Friday streams start, of course, at 11 a.m. because I like to dilly-dally on Fridays. But today, we're going to start a little bit earlier just so I can get some playtime. That's the only thing they fear is you from... that's the only thing they fear is you from, what's that game? Doom Eternal. In any case, so today we are going to be cranking through some more Patreon stuff. Let me just grab the link that I need to grab. I can't find. And just like that, all momentum has left the building. Here it is. Here it is. All right. Good morning. So we're gonna just dive right in. We have a ton of stuff to do. Happy Friday before Halloween. We will of course be here next week for a Halloween stream that is also coupled with a community Halloween stream. So definitely attend that, regardless of your Patreon status or not. Who cares? We'll be listening to a bunch of scary music. And I don't know why my brain went to farts. And something's wrong with me. In any case, next Friday will be a community listening stream after we finish up the Halloween listening portion of this Patreon live stream setting. Good morning. Halo announcement. Oh, God. That can only be good. So, we're going to just dive right in, you guys. We have a bunch to get through, a lot of analysis tracks to get to, and then we'll be listening, of course, to Tosca Tier, which is more casual, and just listening for funsies. So, with that being said, I hope everyone's having a very good end of their week. Perhaps you're going to sleep and starting your Saturday. Perhaps it's Friday a.m. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Don't worry, that's just coffee. Let's start off with, what? They're using Gen AI to make Halo 1 Remake? What? They are? Oh, God. Not confirmed, but not denied. Have I reacted to any Kingdom Hearts? No, I have not, actually. I have not. Why? I'm afraid of the mouse, and I'm afraid of Square. But really, Kingdom Hearts is totally within the realm of reality. I don't know why I haven't done it. It's probably the one IP I've never done. Good morning. Good morning. So it's definitely something that should be done. We should definitely do that. Also, My God, you guys, thank you so much for all the love and support for that popular hype song. Well, of course, hype music always is popular. I really appreciate that. You guys you know, it's funny. You guys really seem to like that video, which is terrific news. Very fun, for me. And hilariously, that almost became a meme video. So we're actually going to do a meme video, because that would be hilarious. But I wanted to show you just how much money I've made from your support on that video. Opera Singer reacts to the most hyped video game songs ever, sitting at 148,000 views, which, hey, that's like leaps and bounds better than my usual videos do. I just wanted to show you just how much money you've made me. And as you can see, it's right around $0. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate how well I've been paid for that video. Now, we don't do things for money here. It's not my job. But yes, thank you so much for that. Here are all the copyright claims that are false on that video. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 copyright claims on that, all false, sitting on some escrow. Maybe that'll bring in, I don't know. Maybe once this is over, I'll actually. Yeah, we're raking it in. It's hard. It's hard to be amongst the pores. It's hard to be amongst the pores, but you know, we make do. Just kidding, obviously. Anyway, nice to have you. The pleb, yeah, all the plebs, that's right. Just kidding. Oh boy. No, I'm teasing. But hopefully those claims do get pushed, because it would be wonderful to actually make some money from a video that blows up, you know, because it doesn't happen all the time. I mean, I feel very grateful when it does, of course. But yeah, we got to capitalize. So you're saying if I work hard and dedicate everything to your life, you can make $0 as well. Rise and grind, baby. Hey, see, how's my health? My foot's better. My foot's better. Still can't go on too far of a walk, which is annoying. I'm getting fatter by the day. But we make do. We make do. I also happen to enjoy sitting, so it works out really well. Hello, Senator Armstrong. It's great to have you here. Please don't sing your song for me. So we have a lot to cover today, and then later today we'll be popping over to Digimon because I'm addicted, and also Duet Night Abyss comes out next week, and I'm going to be grinding my ass off. So, what's up, Acadian? Have you listened to Shantae? I've listened to some Shantae, yes. Try hand walking? Bro, just the imagine. Ballular by the day. Yeah, it's true. It's true. YouTube and C claims. That's right. Very, very, very exciting. If that video, is that video still going? Because if that video, watch that video be like the first like million view video like by next week, and it has absolutely, it's still going. It hasn't crested yet. Oh God, that's bad. So we're sitting at 151,000 views with that one, which is really just terrific. I'm so pleased that people enjoyed it, and no one's been a dick. That's the most amazing thing. When it reaches critical mass, there's inevitably an asshole that pops in. Jesus loves me. I heard that. That's true. But do a flip. No, I'm not a monkey. I'm not here for your entertainment. Hello, my goat. What am I doing up so early? Fuck if I know. All right. You guys okay? You guys okay? Happy. You're currently, I don't think there's any mods here right now, you guys. So, some money for the poor.
Also, would you like to react to For My Ishwan from Z's?
Well, this one's specifically for patrons. Otherwise, I would. But yeah, sadly, I cannot. But that's good to know. Thank you, Gabe. Hello, Cherry. There's no mods here right now, so you're free to harass me if you like, but in moderation, I would prefer it. I would prefer moderate. Hey Kirby, moderate harassment. December 1st is when I'm starting my Xenoblade Chronicles 1 playthrough. No mods, it's true. Now you're locked in. What time is it over there? Who would do that to you? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. The internet is full of harassers. Hi, Rika. Full playthrough? Yes. Maybe not all the side quests and shit, but the mods are asleep. It's too early. Have I reacted? No. I don't know that I will. I wasn't that impressed with what I heard with the Diva song this particular iteration. I much prefer the original, but that's a video right there. Can we now we can trash talk you without consequence? Yes. I have opened the door. Have you ever played Sly Cooper? Just a little bit. I really like Sly Cooper. All right, we're going to pop over. So for those of you that are new, welcome in. This is our Friday Patreon live stream where we listen. That's hilarious. Where we listen to video game music suggested by my patrons. My patrons help move the channel forward. They help pay my editors mostly, honestly. And every Friday we listen to a selection that they have asked for. And there's a variety Saturday for those of you in Australia or New Zealand, forgive me, or Japan or wherever. In any case, we go through and we listen to a pre-made list that I don't share with you because it has people's names and stuff. But if you don't know what I've listened to before, you can check out ! Song List in the commands on YouTube and on Twitch. We're live on both if you prefer one or the other. I spend the first, there's about 10 tracks here that I will be analyzing. And then the rest of them, I kind of just listen and then give some thoughts at the end of the song. So if you didn't see my announcement, I'm being a little bit better about promoting my Patreon, for better or for worse. I actually had a nightmare about it last night where I had a dream that someone yelled at me for promoting my Patreon. For being a sellout or something. But I just finished up Fate Zero at the $5 tier on Patreon. You can watch those with me. Really insightful video and or insightful anime, and it was just a blast. And I'm hopping over to Edge Runners for you Cyberpunk fans on Monday. I've heard great things. I hope I like it. After Edge Runners, we're going to be watching Your Lie in April, which is apparently a anime about musicians, which I'm sure will be not emotional whatsoever, and I won't bring up any of my past trauma. It'll be terrific. And then after that, we'll be heading over to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've read the manga not too long ago, and now I'm finally ready to sit down and re-experience it in its anime form. Really excited for that one. Of course, if you don't want to sign up for the Patreon, that's perfectly fine, because over on Marco Weebball, that's where I upload my watch throughs that are sort of cut down or edited at a later date. So definitely stay tuned for that if that's interesting to you. Okay, let's get started. Of course, as you, not daily reminder, let's not do that. Holy throwback thumbnail. This thumbnail is warmer. I like this thumbnail much more. This thumbnail is much, much, much more approachable and gentle, you know. Yes, we've listened to quite a bit of the wargaming stuff. Great stuff. World of Tanks, War Thunder. Yeah. So feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Obviously, I won't be interacting with you during some of this stuff, but we can always pause and stuff. So these are very relaxed streams. How many of you are here for the first time, though? I don't think very many. I think a lot of you are here. No Warframe, although I did just do the Valis Underground music the other day, so I need to turn that into a video. Yeah, it is cozier. Yeah. Okay, of course. Plock is so good, yeah. Oh yeah, you're new here, Bloomberg? Sure. You usually lurk, but you decided to speak up today. I love that. I love that for you. First time here, Rika. That's terrific. I've watched your vids, but this is my first time watching you live. Well, I hope it's not a massive disappointment. I've been here for a while now. You like jazz? This is your first time, Dead Drop? Nice. Welcome in. Nice to have some new folks in here. First time, El Jimmo. That's right. Would you believe me if I said this was my first time? I wouldn't, Gabe. It's your second time, Senator Armstrong. Terrific. Well, happy returns. Beep boop, beep boop, beep beep boo. All right. Is chat on the screen? It is. First time. Terrific. Well, welcome in. Hopefully you're not too bored. Some really interesting stuff. Hey, Smug, what's up? I appreciated your comment on my short. That was very thoughtful. Hey, Drill, what's up? Thank you. Third or fourth time. That's right. Once you go Marco, you don't go Barco. I doubt if it's my first time here, but it's my first time chatting since it's your second time. Okay. Hey, Viper, what's up? You always feel like it's your first time? Wow, that... Imagine just being an eternal virgin. I appreciate the one-time liner occasionally. I rarely make it to the live stream, but I watch these vids every time. Really? How do you watch that at the gym? Because I feel like if I don't listen to music at the gym, not that I go to the gym very frequently, I probably should. This is your second stream. I've heard there's no meatball body pillows. There's not. There's not. Though we're working on merch. But I feel it would be weird. I've seen the one track from the live Bravely Default. Do a thumbnail where you look at the camera with an open mouth and then name the video listening to video game OST. I don't know what that means. Oh, because you want me to... Okay. Yes, John. I haven't listened to Soulframe's Song of Growth, but I did start playing Soulframe again, and boy, has it changed a lot. Don't make their first time painful. It's impossible. It will automatically be painful. It's automatically painful when they come and hang out with me on a live stream. It helps you find new tracks while you're working out, but you enjoy listening to me talk about music. Like this. Yeah. Okay. When am I continuing Digimon? Probably later, depending on how long this takes. I'm a bit of a yapper here, so I can't promise that we'll actually get to it. So what got you into opera and when did you do it? I did it for 14 years. I got into opera because I wanted to be better than this other guy, and my entire career was based out of spite. I wish I was joking. What is my thoughts on dubstep? I love dubstep. It's great. That it's actually not completely untrue. There was a kid in my high school that wanted to be the lead in the show, and I said, no, I want to be a lead in the show. And so then I started getting singing lessons, and then I became the lead in the show. And then they were like, "You're a natural," and I was like, "I am." And they were like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Well, I just like video games and stuff." And they were like, "Well, you're really good at singing," and I was like, well, "I don't give a shit about that." And then I realized that it could make me really, really happy and be fun, and I love attention. And then, that's the story. And then I ended up falling in love with it, and it was great until it wasn't great, and then it was terrible, and then it was awful, and then it nearly killed me, and it destroyed my dream, and then I quit, and then I was /am a voice actor for 2 years, and then my dad died, and I was like, man, I'm sad. I should do something with my life, and then I went ahead and started this channel, and that was that. Well, I listen to chat's OST suggestions, not today. Today is for patrons exclusively. Every Friday is their day. That's their privilege for the day. Good morning. Oh, that's terrific. Running on 4. I'm an aspiring voice actor. Do you have any tips? Make sure you have a space that you can actually record in. Make good demos. Get good coaching. Find Facebook groups that deal with voiceover. Connect with people that also do it. That would probably be the best thing I could say. Star Ocean, the second story R. The Venerable Forest. Well, this is going to give you chills up your spine, probably. Man, I hope you're right. Let's check it out. Ad starting in a minute on Twitch. So right off the bat, we'll just do a couple starts. I don't want to stop too much. I'll probably stop about 2 or 3 times, but if something comes to the brain, there's something really interesting about the way this starts. Ba-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-dum. Right, that's basically the system in place for the first minute, and I think that's a really interesting sort of lilt, isn't it? It's kind of like, I don't know. The Venerable Forest has a title. Is very proud, is very majestic, and you hear in the chorus, and that there's like a sense of space and size and largeness and really like come in and welcome into my home. Ba dee da dee da dee da dee. It's very like almost like a night, even though it's a forest, you know. Da dee da. Oh! So same thing, right? But there's honor in that sound, isn't there? There's space in the sound. There's a feeling of depth in it, especially with the chorus, right? There's this beautiful feeling of majesty and of like a commitment to oneself. You know what I mean? It's amazing. I've listened to some RuneScape, yeah. If you do exclamation song list, Marique, you can see the some of the remastered, some of the RuneScape stuff that I've listened to. See, that's gorgeous, isn't it? That suspended kind of string that just carries over, right? And it kind of pulls back on itself a little bit. Real like semblance of there's like a sparkle in it. Kind of repetitive in that sort of like pattern. Just Patreon. Next week will be general. Next Friday. See, this to me is like the definition of a non-sexy song, where it's gorgeous and it's beautiful and it showcases like a mesmerizing feeling, or, you know, witnessing a god or some sort of like some sort of like an intangible feeling of like heavenliness, right? Like there's a radiance, there's brightness, you know, these golden hues and what have you. And yet it's not sexy. And by that I mean it's repetitive, and it, you know, has this quality in it of it's slow, it's very deliberate, and it's proddiness and stuff. That's not a bad thing at all. In fact, it's delightful, isn't it? Because it just feels like it's like, wow. It's just a wow. You know what I mean? Sometimes we get caught up in sexy. Oh, I need a banger. I need a banger. Not, you know, I need hype. I need excitement. But there is something to be said for a piece that's just like, holy shit, look at the way the sun, you know what I mean? I've listened to some Katamari, yes. Similar to Sealed Vessel, kind of. Sealed Vessel, yes, kind of, yes. Smash Your Pass video. Should I do that? Smash Your Pass video game music edition. Oh my god. I can't tell if people would love that or absolutely hate it, but I think people would find it hilarious. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, that is so funny. And then like provide value in between and shit. Thanks, Johnny. April Fools. I'm doing that next week. What are you talking about? Smash Your Pass video game music memes edition. I could turn that into a series. Yeah, I really thought this was lovely. I think again, it's very slow, deliberate. There's a focus on majesty and beauty and like, you know, wandering about this forest and feeling like there's angels and like, you know, you're being protected by it and stuff. I think it's terrific. Really, really lovely little song. Really lovely song there. Can I highlight this? No, I can't because it's view only. All right, hold on. I have to make an adjustment here because we didn't adjust on my back end here. That's what she said. Oh wait, I don't have access to this one either. Fuck. You know, I like Megalith on Use Day, but it's not my favorite compared to some of the other stuff that all that stuff also was just like off the top of the dome. All right. What? Oh, okay, we already did this one. We already did the Super Earth National Anthem last week, so we're good there. We've done that. Next up is Whatever It Takes from Command & Conquer 4 Tiberian Twilight. Going to take a bit of a break from the CC4 soundtrack, but it's a very warm recommendation to everyone and anyone to check out the entire soundtrack. It has been very impressive. I know that people are kind of hit or miss with... Hey, Quagga, what's up? I know that people are... Welcome in. I know that people are hit or miss with Command & Conquer 4, but the soundtrack has been very good. This particular piece is a great reminder that while string instruments are beautiful, they can be very frantic. Is your name really the Pickle Parrot? Is that a euphemism? It's like Marco Meatballs. Is he talking about balls or meat? Ew! Sounds like the rite of spring. Ba-da, ba-da-da. Ba-da, ba-da. Ba-da, ba-da. That's funny. So, Chad, what does this song tell you? What is this song about, Chad? Chad, what is this song about? To me, this song is about, well, obviously it's a conflict, but whatever it takes is a desperation, right? And so the music there is really like, oh shit, our back is against the wall. Send everything we have, right? Throw it at them. You know, what do the trumpets signify? You know, like that's the question I have. To me, that sound is very much like where the trumpets symbolize ammunition fire, right? The trumpets to me symbolize, you know, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like that's or artillery fire, or a large spaceship rocket being sent over at the enemy, right? There's this like, we've got, this is the moment this is it. What do we do? Like that's the sound. And it's cool how we get that both with the percussion and also with the trumpets and strings and shit, send in reinforcements. Totally. War. Yes, of course. Have I listened to anything from Assault Horizon? Oh yeah. I love Assault Horizon. Are you kidding? Fighter's Honor, Sound Embrace is from that. I love Sound Embrace. One of my favorites. No, this isn't the Digimon OST. This is Command and Conquer. That's cool. Dum dum da dum 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 shut dum 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 da dum dum dum. That's the bass. That's the basis. Whoa. Ra, da, da, da. Beat break is great though. So you get that really nice open chorded Star Wars kind of John Williams sound. Ba 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 ba. Everything's kind of moving in a big chunk together in unison. And they're like octaves apart or whatever the chords are. And there's just that sound, that big blocky like ba bee bam bee ba. Command and Conquer Digimon, Agumon's Revenge. Skull Greymon's final battle. Oh, I love this. The low strings there. No, I was saying I'll play Digimon later. Beat break is great though. Isn't that cool? Wait, that's another really fun little gesture. Listen to this. Hey Turban, what's up? Some interesting syncopation in there too. It's fun. Anybody playing Duet Night Abyss next week? I'll be streaming it every day. Very hyped. Anime Warframe is here, for better or for worse. No gotcha. I gotta commit to that. Ooh! Ba-da-bee! Nice crescendo there. I was, but there's not enough time. I was going to, though, yes. Hey, Jay, no, I need to. I mean, besides the main theme. I've heard that one. Ba 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 ba. I think frenetic is such a good descriptor word for this particular track, because that's what it is. It is a game. It is a sound of really, pushing through and frenzy and like, just missiles everywhere. And it's just a war. It's this war. And what I find really interesting is the fact that strings and an orchestral ensemble are still able to deliver a sound of tension. And you immediately, all of us in here can immediately listen to, like this. Obviously, this is, it's not something you would necessarily put on in the car, but it is great. It's just great, You can't believe that both Power Wash Simulator 2 and Katamari came out this week. I know. Oh, I have codes for both of them. I need to sit down and play them this weekend a little bit. I'm excited for it. Hello, Daddy. Damn. That sperm bank must have made a mistake. You got to hear that in your car. Yeah, the Digimon 1 OST is terrific. Let's go play with me, Daddy. Why you gotta make it weird? I'm gonna give you one more chance. You think you can rein it in? Or are you currently beating it off right now? Could you not? Could you like maybe not beat off right now while I'm trying to talk about music? I'll give you one more chance. You think you can rein it in, or you think you're just like past the point of no return? I'm gonna give you one chance. I'm gonna give you one chance. Chad, do we think he can do it? I don't think so. I don't think he can rein it in. I think he's too far. I think he's too far gone. Do music composers have some kind of library like that for notes that invoke? Well, I am trying. I've always wondered how you can make a song that lets you feel a kind of sorrow. I mean, I think composers also just have like an understanding of what is required. So I think sometimes they have a library of stuff, but a lot of times it just kind of comes into the brain, you know? I think in general, composers just have like a toolbox that they were just used to because they, you know, they kind of just like have that experience with it, you know? It's a great question. I wish I fully knew. And you know what? I'm interviewing Kevin Penkin next week, so I will go ahead and ask him, because that'll be an interesting question. Do you have like a toolbox or like a kit? Like how do you you know? Okay, that guy is no longer here, so. Hey, Bass Wallaby, what's up? Would I ever react to Soulframe? Oh, 1,000,000%, yeah. For real? Yeah, of course. All right, I blocked that guy. Chad, I don't mind compliments, but when someone coming in here and is very clearly beating it off on the other side of the screen, I'm not about that life. So we don't keep those people around. This is a family-friendly show. Did I watch Bean with Gugu? No, I need to. It's definitely on my list. Have I reacted? Bro came and went. I hate you. Oh my god. Oh god. He did do the OST for that. Well, it's going to be tough with Kevin because it's mostly just going to be like a chat back and forth because we can't play any of the music. Voices of the Void. Sorry for snorting there. Have I reacted to Ender Magnolia Lilies? No, only because of Millie, but yes, I want to. Rusted Bloodlust from Voices of the Void. Okay, so I keep being distracted with something else and coming back to hear the most sus out of context things. I'll give you the context, Smug. So someone came into Twitch and said, hey, daddy, play with me. I said, okay, I'm going to give you one chance. Do you think that you could possibly reel it in and stop beating your meat for 10 seconds? And they said, I'm trying. And I said, then they disappeared. And I said, no, I'm not going to do this anymore. If I invite you into my kitchen, you don't make a mess of it. You know what I mean? Like, do that in your own time. Average Twitch chatter. You know, Twitch wants to blame YouTube for being degenerates, but frankly, I think that Twitch is the degenerates. No offense, Twitch users. Nintendo sponsor. That's never going to happen. Most normal Twitch fan. Oh boy. I'm trying was his last message. Aren't we all degenerates? Yes. We are. Myself included. I can eventually. Hey, Luke, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Would I ever listen to Five Nights at Freddy's music? Yeah, why not? I'll listen to anything. Anything for money. Just kidding. No, yeah, no, of course. I really should, actually. That'd be a lot of fun. I highly recommend playing this game, especially if you enjoy horror. Image used in the video may be a spoiler. It's a boss that appears near the end of the game. Okay. Voices of the Void? Don't. I was thinking about making OnlyFans just to post pictures of Luna. Did you know, actually, I had to take down... Did I hear the new Warframe music with Noko? Yes. Do not find country music or Crash Bandicoot music. I was going to even listen to Roblox music, but then I made a comment about it in my community post, and people were like, do not touch Roblox because of all the like weird sexual stuff that's been going on, and like SA and like predatory stuff. So I was like, no, and I'm not going to do that. All right. Voices of the Void. I need to stop starting like very intense topics and then just pivot over to music. Wait, should I probably maybe pause for 2 seconds before I start listening to music? Hey, Redcar, what's up, buddy? Yes. Here's the thing about the Deep Woken thing. I was paid $400. What's up, Replic? And then I got in there, and the entire thing, no one from that community that was there even acknowledged my existence. And I was like, this is kind of weird. Crash to Insanity is great. Really impressed by the acapella stuff. And apparently it's a meme as well. So not that I need my existence to be acknowledged, but it is my stream. Hey, Renshin, what's up? Renshin, I thought you were working. I thought... Oh, well, it doesn't matter because this is pushed over to... So Halloween, so we're fine. Would I react to rhythm game music? I already did one. Definitely want to do another one. Ahmad finally joined us. Hey, buddy. All right, guys, don't distract me. My ADHD is kicking off into high gear. Voices of the Void, Rusted Bloodlust. Whew. The ADHD is ADHDing. Whoa. Okay. So it's going to be more atmospheric than musical? What's Voices of the Void? Voices of the Void. What is this? Voices of the Void. I bought Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I should refund that. I'm not going to play that. Voices of the Void. Is this even... It's not even on Steam. Oh, yeah. No, I bought it. Hey, Siren. I most certainly bought it the other day. So this is interesting. Yeah, this is dope. So this is cool. I love, okay. I love how this has an emphasis on percussion rather than an emphasis on melody. So while there is melodic writing, right, with the dum dum ba dum, because those are notes, right? They're pitches, so it's a melody. But what's really cool is that the predominant thrust in this is rhythmic, right? Number one. Oh, what's up, Robzo? So it's rhythmic coupled with the instrumentation of like actual mallets hitting. There's this amazing opera piece that you've probably heard. It's the anvil chorus. And they're hitting an anvil. They're hitting anvils like because they're blacksmiths, right? And they're all shirtless and sweaty and you know all the other stuff that you freaks are into. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I didn't mean it. But what's really cool is this that one was too far. I took that too far. I'm gonna take it back. I was being playful. I was a little bit too confident in my playfulness there. I take it back. Forgive me. I've called you poor and freaks today. It's not good. It's a bad precedent. Hey Sierra, yeah, I have. I love Omnis Lock. Oh wait, no. Well, yes. Well, I've played 15, so I've definitely heard it. Anyway, yeah, Fiddlesticks also does that really well. But the hitting and the I'm obviously joking, by the way. The hitting and the clanging, all that stuff is really, really powerful. And I think it does a great job of like when we take non-traditional musical instruments and non-traditional instruments and turn them into non-traditional things that you would use, turn them into instruments. It's super cool. Okay, perfect. I did hear the Lonely tune. I think if I make a video on it, it will be about how I prefer the original. Hello. The cannons, like in the 1812 overture. And so what's interesting to me here, one more pause, is obviously fairly repetitive, like that's the rhythm, right? But what's really cool about this is that the song is called Roasted. The song is called Rusted Bloodlust. And so you hear this sort of like decay over because of the repetition, right? You hear the ring tang tung tang. There's this feeling in it of decay in my mind, and I think because of the electric guitar is just sort of constantly playing the same thing over and over and over. There's this sort of relentless depreciation. There's this relentless sort of like sort of trickling down. I don't know, just imagery, you know. On Fridays, yes, more. Next Friday will be a general listen of Halloween music after the Patreon list. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 So there's that like press, you know? You're playing AC Black Flag? Oh, so good. Oh. Voice of the Void? There's usually no music? Oh, interesting. What counts as Halloween themed music? Scary stuff. Uncomfortable stuff. Yeah, and then it ends. So, obviously throughout that is uncomfortable and disarming, and it makes you feel really now do I love that piece? Not especially, only because it's somewhat somewhat repetitive, but obviously in a vacuum that doesn't work so well. And I think it's important that we listen to music for its own sake, though, and like try to pinpoint or pull away on things that we can discover. And I think that that's always really interesting. So while I don't necessarily like this piece, I bet you in context it works insanely well. But yeah. You won't send it. We'll just kind of like mass dump that day. So don't stress it. All right, Medieval 2 Total War, Duke of Death. I've heard Medieval 2 Total War is one of the best Total War. Hey Cal, what's up? Is one of the best. Do I have any schedule for November stuff? You mean music? Music? No. We usually open the list at the end of at the end of the month. Hey Juan, as far as a schedule for game stuff, I do have that. Lisa, the painful music is uncomfortable. Yes, I've heard quite a bit of it. Oh, schedule for November streams in general. Yeah. Give me 1 second. One of the best tracks in Total War, if not the best, trying again this month because there are basically 0 reactions of this track on YouTube. How does the song keeps building up? It is nothing short of fantastic. Jeff Van Dyke is sorely missed in the modern Total War releases. Yeah, great composer in general. Duke of Death. As far as November schedule, the plan... that sounds fucking awesome. The schedule is as follows. Today, Saturday all day, Monday is Digimon. Starting Tuesday is Duet Night Abyss. Probably, I'm not going to finish Digimon by Monday. I also don't want to rush myself. So next week will be oscillating between Digimon and Duet Night Abyss. Duet Night Abyss will be a big focus for quite a while. Into November, which is next week, which is crazy, we'll be dabbling with Twilight Princess from Legend of Zelda, obviously. So that's a big commitment. So we'll be doing that, pivoting and alternating between Duet Night Abyss. There'll be some Wuthering Waves on Saturdays. Then I don't know what the game plan is for after Twilight Princess. I have a little bit of a gap. Of course, then we'll have the holiday here in the States. I'll probably take a couple days off. Then in December 1st, I'll be starting Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on stream, and that will probably take us... I don't know if it's going to take us the entire month, because I like to dance a little bit with other games. I'll still be playing Duet Night Abyss, assuming everything goes well with that game. Obviously, I don't want to hype it up for myself too much. And then Xenoblade will probably take all of December, I would say. So that's the game plan. So we'll do Twilight Princess November. If there's a gap in between Twilight Princess and Xenoblade, I may actually start Xenoblade earlier in November, or I'll play Plague Tale for the first time. So that's the kind of game plan loosely. So Omega, I've already covered Omega, Voxel. Yeah, absolutely, Luke. Yeah, totally. So yeah, so that's the game plan. Let's pop over to do, and then obviously every Friday we have these streams. I do solemnly, genuinely want to find some time. Ivy, it's been a long time. I do want to. I have heard his name yesterday, but I've never seen Chugga Conroy. But yeah, I do want to solemnly open up at least once a month again those community live streams where we all gather and listen to video game music sort of in a hodgepodge crazy kind of way. They're really fun. It's just that my brain gets tired and then I'm juggling a lot of things. Plus I also have to film videos because I'm not a streamer. Like I am definitively a YouTuber in my brain, but I also love to stream. So that's also a dance. Plus, the sponsor content comes in. I have a couple sponsor videos next week, just FYI, for like gacha games and stuff, which is it's fine. They're actually both really fun. But yeah, so that's the sort of game plan. Like I would love to get back to Street Fighter, but I just don't have the time. Like I just don't, and the things I want to play. I also have a really big surprise for you next week. Huge surprise for those of you that have been around for a long time. Huge surprise for you next week. I can't even tell you how excited I am to tell you this. I've been keeping this one close to my chest for a couple months, but I am just so hyped. Oh, I also want to play Final Fantasy VI. I have a huge surprise for you next week. Very excited. What's up, Agnak? The Pixel Remaster? Yes. A 24-hour Sonic stream? Whoa. Yeah, that tier is full right now. Surprises are meant to be revealed on the spot? Since when? It's my Roblox debut. No. Let's listen. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. How could you not... Like, the urge to... It's not Ace Combat related, I fucking wish. The urge... Yeah, it'll be my first time streaming Roblox. The primal urge when you hear this to just leap out of your chair is phenomenal. No, imagine if it was a Keiki Kobayashi interview. Actually, that would be way cooler than what the surprise is. But I'm very excited for the surprise. Ball X Pit is a terrific game. Yes, I'm making a video about it. It'll be out probably next week. Don't you just want to like get up and dance? So this is a really cool... Здравствуйте! Taka, yeah. I like all of Zach. Is that harpsichord? Wow, that's so cool. That's great. I just listened to that last week, Queso. Or Quesos. And then we just randomly come out with trombone there. Blah, blah, blah. And this is the first shift we get into this new idea. Holy rhythm. Wow, that's some sick syncopation right there. Wait, I want to talk about this just for a second. So what I think is amazing about this piece is that, you know, so it's actually similar in a lot of ways to what Borislav Slavov does with Divinity and with Baldur's Gate 3, where we're able to essentially encapsulate the sound qualities of a very different time period and bring them up to a modern sensibility, right? And what's cool about this is that obviously there's like 18 different components kind of smashed into one here, but it doesn't lose that sort of sound quality of there's danger in the sound. I love that actually it's like a slow progression of build. And now it's changed into, I wish I knew what the instruments were. I don't know. It's almost like maybe there's a hurdy-gurdy in there. I don't remember. I don't know the instrument names. You don't know every instrument? Fucking amateur. But what's cool is that, so we have this build, and the build is obviously all through the percussion, which then lends itself to this tension, right? And then we pivot. And when we pivot, that's when we end up in this sort of introspective guitar style sound. I wish I knew the instrument. And it's cool because the back and forth in this is really satisfying. And obviously the syncopation is the battle, like all that stuff. But then also the harpsichord is really interesting because the harpsichord feels to me like it's about regality or fealty to the king, or there's obviously like really places us in a setting. And all of those things contribute to this really satisfying sound that is both very modern and very old. And I think it pays a lot of homage and respect to a time period that we really don't hear a lot musically. Now we do have Gregorian chant, but that's not, I wouldn't say this is Gregorian chant per se. This is much more of, this is, English. So it's a little bit, I don't know. I love the rawness in it. You know what I mean? Is mayonnaise an instrument? It can be. See, like, that's so cool. This is obviously like a small ensemble. Fuck horseradish. Hi, Mark. I hate horseradish. So this is really like doubling down, right? So notice that the tempo picks up way up. And then there's tons of dissonance right here. Dee da dee da. Da 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 ya dee da da dee da. As it goes up like that. And there's the harpsichord again. And this is danger, it's called Duke of Death. Dee da da dee da 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 dee da da. And there's the tension. Dun, 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 dun. Wait! That sounds like a classical piece. Can't remember. And then there too. Right, the big hits and the sforzando, the natural crescendo there. You hitting your chest. Yeah, Julius. Yes, exactly. Vivaldi Winter. I heard that. Yeah. Dope. Oh, and then the love it. What a neat, interesting track. I mean, I've only heard, I've heard a lot of Rome Total War. I used to play a lot of Rome Total War growing up. Loved it. Yeah, cool stuff. Yes. Hey, Otaku, what's up? You guys have been very nice to me lately, by the way. I meant to say, I really like Thronebreaker. I love Gwent. You guys lately have been very nice to me, and I wanted to just say thank you. I've been really, oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's very long. I don't know what's been going on, but I appreciate it a lot. I've gotten a lot of. I haven't gotten one guide in a really long time, which is, I mean, I did recently actually, which kind of sucked. Mostly because it was very rude, and it's just very hurtful stuff. But I don't know what's been going on lately, but everyone's been like just super chill, and I feel like I was on the Grinding Gear podcast with my buddies Kyle and Garrett, and it was funny because at one point we were talking about the French, and I made an inside joke that people on my channel understand. I'm talking about how if the French were real, and Garrett was like, "What?" And I was like, I think he thought that I genuinely didn't think that French people existed, but I think it's in my streams we sometimes make the joke that if French people existed, hey Hans, what's up? Have we been awful in the past? No, sometimes. I can fix that. You can't fix me. Can someone tell me the difference between Patreon picks and Patreon suggestions? They're the same. It's just badly titled. David. Yeah, it's just been great. I've been very just very pleased, and I feel like finally I have like found footing in how I'm only gonna get weirder. Let's put it like that. I'm feeling a lot more comfortable in my own skin that I have been feeling for a bit. Oh, thank you, Restart. Oh, thank you, Jason. My gosh. You're listening from Tokyo. It's late. Okasa. Okasa. I heard that a lot recently. Okasa. I don't know what France is. No one does. But yeah, no, this has been great. I don't know. I feel that I'm finding my footing in being a crazy guy and being like a person who just like has a good time. You know what I mean? Like I'm really like the popular hype songs video. This is so fucking fun, you know? I will say that the Pokemon Let's Play that I uploaded yesterday, I actually unlisted it because I realized it's enjoyable to watch, but it's I don't really say much in it, and I think it's better if I make videos that are a little bit more pointed. I have a video that I'm actually nervous to upload because it's like well, I don't want people to get the wrong impression because I spend like the first like 5 seconds just being like, yo, so I got one guide recently. You guys ever gotten one guide? Well, one guide sucks, but this isn't really about the one guide, but it is about critique. And then I go, why does everyone have a hard on for critique? It's like,
I hope you feel the love you deserve. Listening in from Tokyo.
I appreciate you. Thank you. And the whole video is basically about critique and like the difference between constructive critique and like destroying versus building. We have this in digital audio workstations. There's some DAWs you can either destroy the file or you actually you can change the way there's destructive versus non-destructive critique. And I love good critique. Like someone yesterday was like, I love this video. I wish that you had included XYZ music to go along with it. Like, it's not about padding. It's not about the sandwich effect where you want two compliments and a negative. Like, I hate that shit. Like, just tell it to me straight. But there's a way to tell it to you straight where you're not an asshole. And I find that the discourse gets in the way of that very often. And especially depending on where you are on the internet, mainly Twitter, I would say. The discourse very quickly gets reduced to insult. And I find that so tiring as a 38-year-old. Like, I mean, it's tiring for anybody, but certainly as a 38-year-old, I'm like, bro, can you just like fucking, yeah, totally. I love Blue Skies Infinite Remix. Are you kidding? I think your community has mixed some with your new friend Mousy. You now have some shared fans of her community. It's very wholesome chat, and they kind of create vibes. Yeah, I think that's true too. And I feel very lucky that that's true. Mouse has such a warm community. God, I do hope that we're able to collab at some point. I just think that video would like blow the internet up. It would be so much fun. Just like with good people, you know. Hey Sylvie, what's up? Thanks for popping by. I gotta call it slop. Hey Jonathan, my design bachelor was just such a headache because people really only wanted to speak up when they liked it and just sat around in their hands when they actually gave constructive free. Yeah. There is such a thing as being constructive, and we used to do this too in class. Like we'd be like, okay, well, what did you hear? What do you think could have been done differently? And then you would raise your hand and be like, I really like what you did. I liked your presentation. I think you could have maybe, usually for performance practice, like we would sing our arias in front of people, and then and then we would they would get feedback, you know. A video where you share VGM like with the opera people would be fun. Oh, with Mouse? Yeah, that sounds really fun. Are VGM live performances still allowed? Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Kumori's theme. Let's do it. Enough yap, more music. I refuse to yap a lot today. I refuse. I refuse. Last time I yapped, we talked about bread for 25 fucking minutes. I am not going to do that. I refuse to turn this into a yap about... Usually you can give constructive criticism when something is unsuccessful, but the room would just stay quiet. Yeah. I feel you. It's not helpful. But also it's the way that you point that critique too. I think the art of critique is a hard one to find. It's a nuance, you know. I think bread is pretty universal. I think everyone stop reading. You don't like it when I read? You don't want me to read chat? Come on, Exo. I fucked up yesterday and I didn't watch that thing that I said I was going to watch at the end of the stream because I had to pee really bad. That's my secret that I now have shared with you. And 210 other people. Bread from France. Well, France doesn't exist, but if it did, yes. What kind of bread do I like? I love a warm baguette. No, I do, but you just said you don't want to yap and then read chat and start yapping again. Well, if chat wouldn't be so damn enjoyable to read. Warm, fresh bread is greater than toast. You're trying to help me. I know you are. It's me, you know. It's not you. It's me. I love sourdough. I love, you know what we get that's kind of fucked up, and this is why I need to lose some weight, is we'll go to this healthy food store and we'll get like a warm baguette, and then I'll get these rolls. You know, these rolls are so good. It's like a small town, like it's a small company that makes these. It's like, I don't know the person's name, but like they had the phone number on the label. And these dinner rolls are so fucking good. I called this woman. I left her a voicemail. I said, Debbie, I need you to know that these rolls are life-changing. Ever had a bread sandwich? Yes. Eggy bread is so good. All right, let's go. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Kumori's theme. I also love cinnamon swirl bread. Oh my God. Cinnamon raisin bagels remind me of my grandmother, because when we lived with her, when we immigrated from Italy, every morning, the smell of cinnamon raisin bagels from the toaster, like you know this, like the sensory. Yeah, I agree with you, Exo. My my God, this, you can like smell it, the sensory vibe. Even cigarettes, like I'm not crazy about cigarettes, right? I don't smoke, but like my dad was a big smoker, and so when I smell cigarettes, my brain just, I love that feeling, you know, the sensory. It's like with music too, chat. You can do that with music too. You hear a piece of music suddenly. I started crying yesterday during a Xenoblade song because it reminded me so much of my father, right? Like it reminded me, or I was one of the last songs I listened to at Xenoblade Chronicles 2. It reminded me of my wife. Fucking, you know? Oh man, pretzel bread, bro. One of my favorite memories was I was in Frankfurt in Germany, which is a real place, and they have like, you know, bakeries there, and they make pretzels, fucking fresh pretzels, and they're called pretzels. They're called pretzels because in German the word for bread is Brot. Pretzels, not pretzels, pretzels. And I fucking love pretzel bread. I hate all of you. You just made me talk about bread again. So no. Fuck you all. What's up, Grump? Oh, Lord. Hi, Amy. This was another one. I made an indie video yesterday, and I talked about, or a couple days ago, and I talked about Absalom, the Mick Gordon piece from Absalom, which is just fucking fire. So good. Then I listened to the first track from Ball X Pit, and then a track from Mega Bonk. And I really should. And I talked about a little bit about the Rogue Prince of Persia, which has one of my favorite OSTs of the year. But I really should have included Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, because, well, this is an indie though. To be fair, the sound in this is so good. And frankly, like, we have all our likes and dislikes, but I think it's very, very hard to dislike electric guitar like this. Like, also because it's like so. And I kind of wonder, like, if is it because like the Beatles are sort of like ingrained in us, so we listen to like While My Guitar Gently Weeps, and it has this kind of like, I don't know, like, I wonder why we attach so much to ourselves when we listen to the electric guitar. Because what I love about this sound is that it's so like visceral, and like it's just like so rich, you know. It's very human. It's very like Primal Screamy, which is always very like sensitive. Primal Scream is something that we all can relate to. Yo, Cap, what's up? And this sound in particular is just so good. And it feels to me like this Kumori's theme has a lot of like desperation in it, you know? It's like I have got to focus. There's a sense now, and I love these tropes. I don't ever really get tired of repeating some of these, because all video game music tends to have like it's gumption, forward momentum, commitment to a goal, sadness. You know, like there's only so many emotions, right? But it's amazing to me how different each of these composers can then take these emotional cues and create this soundscape that's like so fitting for them, right? But in different ways from before. I also love how we get a little bit of that like Japanese, like a fusion, you know what I mean? Which is really, really exciting. This feels like when you go to like when I was in Philly, there was this Korean fusion place, and you'd go there and you'd get like, you know, your double fried chicken wings and stuff, but then you get like a bulgogi hamburger. It's like, you know, fusion, American, Korean. And it was always just like, oh man, this is so fucking good. Like who would think to make a bulgogi ground beef and turn it like bulgogi beef, and turn it, I don't know if bulgogi means beef. Well, whatever. It's like chai tea. But to go in and make a burger like that. So here we have this like, you know, modern sensibilities with some like, you know, traditional flair. And it's just, it's so cool. Oh, that's very interesting. As long as the melody is really important, I think, for people, for musicians, non-musicians, fans of one, you know, I think melody really speaks to all of us in different ways. See, also the thing that I really like about this as well is the kind of like 8-bit, you know, we're using a little bit of 16-bit. May I ask what your main source of income is? Yes. You may ask. The Shogun Showdown is very good too. Yes, Mage, absolutely. It's dope. This back half, the back half has even more gumption because it sounds like there's a doubled guitar, so there's even more tension in that. My main source of income is YouTube ad revenue, followed by I guess sponsors, like about 2 or 3 a month, from various games or integrations and or dedicated videos, and then after that, it's Patreon. And Patreon, which is what we're doing today. The Patreon is sort of siloed on its own because the Patreon predominantly pays my editor. Now I have 2 of those. You may have seen my fantastic shorts. Those are now by a new editor who also helps with like she's gonna take she kind of does the things that Nathan can't or doesn't have time to do. Yeah, so like that, and then Raul, my thumbnail designer. See, so I had a friend, really quickly before we continue, just to give you some of my like thought processes. Like, I have a friend who is an incredibly successful voice actor, and when I started my channel, I was editing, doing the thumbnails, doing all that stuff, and she was like, "You need to outsource. I know you don't have a ton of money right now, but outsourcing is very important, and because your job is to be in front of the camera." And I've listened to a bunch of Toho, yep. And so I took that really seriously because I think it's true. Like, my job as an opera singer was to be an opera singer. My job as a voice actor was also to be an editor, of course, and to, like, you know, have basic understanding. And I do edit some videos if I need to get them out really quickly. If something's like super trending, or it's important that or I'm excited and I just want to get it out. But my job is to be in front of the camera, to be talking about music. That's my job. My job is not to be an editor. My job is not to be a thumbnail designer. Now, could I save a shit ton of money and keep all that money for myself and hoard it and put it in my little piggy bank? I would love to, but a team is really important. And at this stage, I also output quite a bit. And so output, I just need help. And everyone's different, and it's okay. Like, if you want to be really good at editing, there are plenty of YouTubers that are way more successful than I am that still edit their own videos. I think that's terrific. That's just not my that's not my mentality. Do I like the entrepreneurial side of all of this? Yes. I do. I get stressed. In August, I had a pretty slow bump, very slow month, and I was very uncomfortable. And I had a couple sponsors, thankfully, in September or I was getting paid in September, so I was able to save. And I realized I was looking at my savings and I was like, okay, I'm 37 at the time. This is unacceptable, and I just doubled down on saving. Um, I feel very privileged to be in this position. I feel very lucky. I feel very grateful. I feel very fortunate that I am able to do this. Um, it's now there are plenty of headaches, just like any other job, but there's also a lot of beautiful things and benefits. And I think with my brain and the way that I work, I don't think I could ever. I would if I had to, but I would much rather be an entrepreneur as I was in my opera days. Um, and my voice actor when I was full time VO before this kind of took over. Um, I don't think I could ever. I just don't function well in the jobs that I've previously had. I've not functioned well under the things. I got unbelievably lucky, and I'm incredibly grateful. You're saving money, but not time. That's true. And I do think that time is our most precious asset, especially as we get older. Time just disappears. It's crazy. I'll wake up, start my day around 9:30, 10 o'clock. I'll get up at like 6 though. And then literally it's 6 p.m. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's not good. Were you always interested in video games and their music? Yes. I've been playing video games since I was 7 years old, so 31 years. And then I've always played video games even during the opera stuff. I would bring my PlayStation with me, like if I was in Arizona or wherever. I would always bring my systems. My last gig was in France, and I literally brought my PlayStation because it's incredibly lonely. There's like very little glamour with opera, and all of it's fake anyway. But I've always been a game player since I was 7 years old, so I'm 38 now. So video games have been my most constant in my entire life, period. But there was a lot of music I didn't know, right? Do I remember my first video game? It was the Super Nintendo. I was 7 years old. We'd immigrated from Italy to the United States. I didn't speak a word of English, and the first game I ever played was Super Mario World, and Power Rangers on the Super NES. And that was it. That was it. That was the day I remember that night crystal clear. Yeah, it's weird how like I've had beautiful moments in my life, but I still think that gaming and getting games has also been and like getting consoles. I didn't grow up very wealthy. We were very like lower middle class. My parents both immigrants. They busted their ass. So I didn't. It's not like I got like every game I ever wanted. Cool thing is you can connect with music, and with music is your main thing, but you also connect with me through games and food, bread. Exactly. I lived in Italy. Sì, ho abitato in Italia per 4 anni. TMNT is so good. Yeah. Past everybody liked the stream. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to. Very lucky that you were able to grow up with one of the best games of all time in Super Mario World 2. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, thank you for asking. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, let's keep going. No mustard. See you, restart. Take care. So this is sick. So now we double with like shamisen sound coupled with the electric guitar. It's very cool. And my point with this stuff is it's really just pointing out the obvious. Now, not everybody, because I have 14 years experience with singing. I love Perugia. I've never been though. I think that I think that I have anybody can do what I do, but the only difference is that I have more a more condensed, like a hyper condensed experience with it. So I am able to articulate myself in a way due to my background and my performance experience. But anybody can connect to music in a deep way. That's the whole point. I mean, like, that's what music is all about. It's not exclusionary, it's inclusive. You know, there's no gatekeeping in music. Now, you like things or don't like things, but take care, be well. But yeah, it's cool. Wow, Bomberman. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel too. It's like I don't really miss the 8-bit sound. Oh, that's so cool, Ned. I don't miss the 8-bit sound. Take care, Daiquiri. I don't miss the 8-bit sound or 16-bit sound. I think I don't know. I don't have too much nostalgia for it. But I do think that like Final Fantasy was really the thing. What's up, Percozy? And what's up, Sonia Chino? You asked me the mustard question. I do think that Final Fantasy was really the thing that thrust me into this position where I think that was the first like sort of awakening I had for music. The thing that pisses you off the most is when people tell you that video game music isn't real music. Is that still going around? Do people still do that? I should make like a comprehensive video, and then it should just be like for anybody that ever says that. And it should just be a video of me saying, you're wrong. Like, just make a video where like, why do you think video game music isn't real music? Send this to anybody that you don't. I mean, your BF does it sometimes, but he's a Swiftie. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Dude, music theory and me do not get along. I failed my first year of music theory because that's not interesting. And like people come at me and they're like, well, you don't know the theory or you don't know how to break down the chords. Bitch, why the fuck would I want to? That sucks. No offense if you like that, obviously, but I personally hate that shit. I hate that shit. I hate music theory. Like I'm not interested in that at all. Music practice, not music theory. So much more interesting to practice music. Now, it doesn't even mean having to play an instrument. A collab doesn't always have to be about music since you do gaming content, though if you can bring up casually, it might boost gamers' confidence talking about music like with Bricky. Yeah. I'm actually going to have Bricky back. We're going to talk about music in general. I worked hard at music theory. It doesn't come naturally for me. Yeah, I know. I mean, music theory is really difficult and really committing to understanding it and stuff. I totally get it. The music world is full of elitists. Yeah. I was at a smaller stream ago. The streamer was convinced that gaming music is not... What? A gamer said that? Love your videos. I watch them as I fall asleep. I hope that's not creepy. Nothing could be as creepy as the guy earlier that told me that he wanted to play with me. How does one practice music? By doing what we're doing right now. By listening. Or by playing an instrument, practicing literally. Yeah, Bricky's nice. Marco, when are we getting the meatball cooking stream? It is in your name. I know, I really should do it. I gotta clear my kitchen though, so you don't like see like our magnets and shit. That shit's mine. It's private. Let me finish the song. I really like this. Down, 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 down. So isn't this cool too? So listen to this. Okay, so Drip Goddess, I'm gonna single you out. How does one practice music? What are we listening to here? What does this sound like to you? Also, too, that's really dope. And it almost feels like it's like pittering out, right? Obviously, but the sound is very like, this shit is dangerous to me. Like this is danger. And how do I lean into this? And how do I move through this danger and stand strong and poised? You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of shit. None of this shit is fucking real. I'm just making it up as I go. But like our job as listeners, sometimes when we feel like it, is to tap in. You know what I mean? What's up, bar? At the bar. I heard from someone playing Destiny 2 that they played with the music turned off. I then removed them from my friends. Savage. D2 has got beautiful music, and that part makes the part of the game for me. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. That's crazy. I mean, look, I don't really talk about Destiny anymore, but Destiny's music was the rhythmic propulsion of it. You can't feel a vibe when you're listening to fucking Cabal Stomp or Rolk's theme, you know? Marco's turning into a music, gaming, baking, food stream. Now here's the thing though. Gets the heart blood pumping for me. Exactly. And you know what? That's perfect. That's all it needs to be. Also welcome in so many new chatters today. It's so exciting. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for popping by. It's exciting. It's fun. The thing is, I forgot what I was gonna say. Doesn't matter. Dude, the electric guitar, though, is the best part, for sure. Wrench, and you still want to play Woo-Wah with me? Yeah, man. Well, let's play Duet Night Abyss, because that'll definitely have matchmaking, I'd assume. I was a lurker. The topic and music is interesting. Well, what's up, Nearzam? No need to lurk. Unless you don't want to. You can talk as much as you want. I love a good yap. You know what I was thinking about? Hey, Kala, what's up? I was thinking about this. I want to be candid about something. So you know how like my channel has gone through several different iterations, and maybe you guys will have some insight because I want to sort of get other people's perspective. So my channel started out with Nier, and then it was at the peak of Elden Ring, and I love Plock. See you next Friday. Do you think I'll continue Pokemon ZA? Take care. Yeah, I appreciate it. The amount I interact with chat is incredible. Oh, no problem. Have a great one, Ian. No, I don't think I'm going to play it on my own, Sonachino, just because it's more fun that way. If I even finish it, I definitely want to though. I actually find it quite charming, even though it's, hey Jojo. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, so then I started covering Genshin a lot. And I had like 80 videos, but then I also covered Final Fantasy and other stuff, and I've always covered a ton of things. Do you guys think that I have this? I think because I have so much content on the channel, and like I'm like the definition of a variety person, like variety ADHD, variety gaming, variety music, variety, like I cover a lot. Do you think, I'm trying to figure out how to formulate this question. Do you think that okay, for a long time, I've just covered kind of whatever, right? Because it's all kind of interesting to me, but it's not necessarily the core of what, not everything I listen to, obviously, is what I like necessarily, or like what I'm most passionate about. Now, I do obviously still talk about everything and also what I'm passionate about. I don't care if like, I don't care if like a video that I love is a 9 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10, especially if I feel like I have something to say that's really powerful. Obviously, I would love it for a video to cross 10,000 views at least, only because my channel, blah, 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 blah. But like, do you think it's okay to, I find it really hard when I, like, let's, okay, prime example is Duet Night Abyss next week. Duet Night Abyss, if you don't know what it is an anime, it's literally almost identically to Warframe, which I love, right? But it's an anime version. There's no gacha, but it was previously a gacha game. Now, I know that playing a gacha game a lot makes people think that my channel is a gacha game channel, which it is not. And I fundamentally don't think it is, right? It's just what I happen to be playing at the time. But if you look at my stream schedule, it's like, you know, Zelda, Wuthering Waves, Digimon. Like, do you think, I guess, like, fuck, I don't even know what the fuck the question is. The question is, how do I just not, I guess, like, it's really hard because, like, someone will be like, well, it's an anime channel now. And it's like, well, that's not totally true. It's just I happen to be playing something and you're perceiving it as such. I guess I just do whatever I want to do, right? It's probably going to be as grindy as Warframe. You know what I mean? Do I make sense? I don't really know what I'm asking here. I guess I'm asking, like, just do whatever the fuck I want, right? I guess the question is just like, just keep doing what's fun, right? It's a waifu channel now. This is a weeb channel. Always has been. Yeah, like if it's like you come along and whatever, right? Right. Okay, sorry. I mean, sorry. And then maybe I'm not like seeking any praise or anything like that. I just, you should stop caring about what other people think. I agree. Yeah. And that's fine, XO. I get that. Not everybody's gonna like everything. Yeah. Okay, cool. I do like the diva songs. Yeah, they're beautiful. All right, word. Thank you. Thank you. I only asked that because we're about to listen to a Goddess of Victory Nikkei track, and Yo Shadow, and it just got me thinking about, like, you know, people being down on. Look, I don't love gacha. I don't love 50/50. I know, maybe I should just go down a path. Yeah, I appreciate that, Cal. Yeah. I just skip most of the overly weeb stuff while watching it. Yeah. And there's a lot. Luke and Ek know each other from Grinding Gear, probably. Don't let others put you in a box. Yeah. The channel's called Marco Meatball, not Anime Meatball. There's a lot, yeah. There's definitely a lot. That's why it kind of pisses me off when people are like, it's an anime channel now. And it's like, bitch, there is so fucking much on here that isn't just weeb shit. How dare you? Rude ass. It's fine. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, word. Let's get started. Let's keep going. You should do what's fun. Yeah. You're right, Sebastian. And you've been around for a while, so you get it. Sometimes the channel becomes more centered around a specific game. I used to not do that, but as I've sort of, it's impossible to sustain sort of doing everything for everybody. So it's really tough. It's really tough. But also, like, right now, I'm like focusing on Digimon. I love Digimon. So, of course, why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? There used to be Soulsborne stuff every other day, and now you're being called a weeb. Yeah. We've done a lot of Memento Mori, Nada. Oh, you mean for the day? Yeah. I know, it's funny. Well, anyway. Davi has the Toho fans. Great to see I got bricked. Yeah, thank you. All right, let's listen to Nikke, which does have badass music. The thing is, too, like, I never used to play gacha games until I started the channel. And then you used to be a furry Sonic channel. Still am, baby. Oh my god. Why don't I just do everything at the same time? You're right. Why is it that Sonic the Lost World has got to be one of the worst fucking games ever? Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for 5 gifted subbies over there on Twitch. Thank you. I think something you really have going for you is that most of your followers like you for you. I think we've really reached that point, which feels very nice. Like I said, people have started again. I think it's just been great. It's been a great year. Marco needs a fursona. No, I don't. I think I'm okay, but I'm not gonna yuck your yum. Anyway, this is the theme of Mustang, who is like the best character in Nikke. He is simultaneously There are male characters in Nikke. He's simultaneously the goofy head of the entertainment division. Oh, this guy. While also having control of the markets through his talented squad. That's right. And direct influence over the 3 largest gangs through the underworld queue. Sonic the Lost World has got to be one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. And yet the soundtrack is the best fucking thing I've ever heard. Like, I listen to it actively. I listened to it earlier while doing the dishes. You've never seen someone so obsessed with Sonic? It's just because I'm working my way through it. I just love it. How'd my Street Fighter journey end? It just ended because of time. Exactly, Mage, yes. I actually was surprised at how many people liked. Guys, I don't like Crush 40. I gotta say, I really don't like Crush 40. I really don't like Crush 40. I know that's fucking... Thank you, Anonymous. I think I already said thank you, but in case... I know that's heresy, but like, for you, not for me. I personally don't care. But for you, my God, I do not like Crush 40. I don't think there's a single Crush 40 track I actually like. I don't know. I know that's like, to Sonic fans, it's like, Crush 40 is not good, but they're fun. Yes, yes, that's very true. There's just something about that sound that just annoys me, and I don't know why. Because which is the famous Crush 40 song? Is that Escape from the City? Okay, I like that song. What's another famous Crush 40 song? What's Crush 40? It's a dad metal band. Oh, Live and Learn. Ugh, sorry. See, people say I don't have strong opinions. I do like Escape from the City, though. Sonic Heroes. I'm adorable. Thank you. Thanks, Chihuahua. Night of the Wind, I haven't heard. Enjoy your meeting. Thank you, Poke, as always. All of Me? Yeah. Escape from the City is not Crush 40. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I feel validated. Anyway, Goddess of Nikke. Oh my God, this fucking song. Why did you suggest this for Patreon? Also, hi Vivi, how are you? Okay, wait. So actually, obviously it starts with, oh yeah. So obviously it's like funny and it's very flamboyant. It's very playful. Now this character tends to be like, ooh, you know, it's very, surely this is a family friendly game. Um, what's up, Banana King? I will. Families were made to this game. Oh my god! But I love how confident Mustang is. Mustang doesn't give a shit about anything. Mustang's like, I am happy to be here. You know, like I love how confident that sound is. You know. This is their pineapple flavor. SpongeBob. You know the thing about Mustang is that the whole time this dude's absolutely voguing. He's like, you know, he's like got the sauce. He's just like, dum 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 dum. Oh yeah, you know, like he's very just like over the top, 1,000,000%. But he's helpful, right? So the sound is just like completely positive. You know what I mean? Right. Oh yeah. The little piano accents. Thing is, it doesn't suck. Like, it's actually really well composed. You may not like it, or you may like it. Did you say shut up? Why? The audacity. You shut up. Shut up. You shut up. Have a good one. Bitch ass. Yeah, it's fun. It's energetic. I think that's really the thing. Is it's just really enjoyable, isn't it? To just like, I don't know, like it really like it's kind of just like a fucking, you know, it's chill. You know, this stream is giving you so many great vibes while drawing, good music, good yapping, having a great time. That's awesome. Someone drew me yesterday actually, which was really amazing. I listened to Pictionary, of course. I don't know why people choose to be D-bags. Like, you can choose to be anything. And you would choose to be a D-bag. Sfortunadamente. Look at this beautiful... Isn't that funny? It's like in the style of Bravely Default. I love that. So neat. Red Bean Porridge over on Twitter. Really cool. Fun fact, this is me, like, unshowered. Does Marco have an evil twin brother named Marco? No, but Marco will happily stand on business if he has to. Because he's too old. Anyway, yeah, this track, really energetic. And I think, like, I don't think it's, like, that deep, right? But, like, it's just... the energy in it is so infectious and fun and excited, you know what I mean? And there's an energy in it, and it's just like, I kind of would have liked it to go somewhere, but it starts kind of and I just think it's like, it's just like, you know what? Mustang reminds me of the character from Gurren Lagann. For those of you guys have seen it, that is like the super engineer of the mecha. He's just like he's like a partner. You know what I mean? Like he's supportive. He'll also like get you the best deals. Like there's something. I mean, I've played Nikkei enough to like know who Mustang is. This is a funny character. All right, Umineko. God, I started reading Umineko. I fell asleep. Blame sleep apnea. Leroy, is it Leroy? I think yes. Are suggestions Patreon only? Yeah, for Fridays, yes. For Fridays, yes. Party rock anthem started. Party rocking in the house tonight. Let's do what? Prison Strip in Umineko? What? I gotta listen to this. Oh fuck yes! Are you fucking kidding? Yeah. So it's cool. So it's a decay into madness, I think. Like there's a sound, and then obviously like so the harpsichord, you know, is a very harpsichord is such an interesting sound to me because it can be very religious in religious settings. Obviously, like I've sung in plenty of oratorios, which are, you know, religious works specifically talking about the life and death of Jesus Christ or like his followers, those are Judas Maccabeus and so on and so forth. And so it can be an accompaniment and played really gently, and you know, and it can really aid in the sort of storytelling atmosphere. But then here we have this sort of like, obviously some of you have said witchy, which is totally true. There's also it just feels like it's a decay into madness, the fast tempo, of course, and then also just the way that we like it's just really cool. Like, I mean, it's so unheard of. And then you get it's just like like peeling off the mask, so to speak, you know. Jesus. That's cool. So we strip away the bass here and we pull all the way back, and you do get the chorus, and it actually adds gusto and emphasis to it by removing the bass. Hey, Izza. Harpsichord, actually. It's so unique. You almost never hear it in modern settings anymore. We've listened to a bunch of Stella Glow, actually. Yeah, dude. Oh! Wow. Pulling all the way back and just having the chorus in there is fucking... Yeah, that's fire. As always, thank you, Ryan. Okay, let's check out Kirby Starcross World. So now we're going to move into the Tosca tier, which is mostly just listening and having a good time and doing a little bit of talking afterwards. Beast Drum of Meteors from Kirby Starcross World. I saw a listener who highly enjoyed overall Kirby Starcross World stream, but bummed only this song wasn't selected in the stream. Honestly, I think it was a misjudge not to request it. Please give this bizarre music a listen. Okay, sounds good. I don't because of copyright. I can't say I like this. I hope it. The Kirby Air Rider story mode looks so fucking good. Kirby Air Rider's music's already up on Nintendo Music? Really? Wow. They did not cook with this one. Well, so the question becomes, is it a bad track or is it fitting a setting of a meteor and chaos, right? I definitely don't like it on its own. Yeah. Like it's fine. But I muted the stream. You can come back. Unmute. it's obviously supposed to be like crazy, right? So there's no denying that. But I don't think it's a good piece. I don't think it's a good piece, but but if it's bizarre intentionally, then we really can't. We can't. I mean, we can judge it, but hey, Zerul, what's up? But yeah, I don't know. That one was, yeah. I wanted to earlier I was talking about Absalom, from the Underking, the Mick Gordon track. Have you heard this? Check this out. We won't listen to the whole thing, but it's so fucking good. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, dude. And then this like playful piano. Hey, Legacy, what's up?
I will show you true power.
It's that 1940s radio hour showcasing the age of the Underking. So fucking good, dude. So fucking good. That whole soundtrack, by the way, for Absalom is just absolutely chef's kiss. It's Gareth Coker and Yuka Kitamura, Motoi Sakuraba, Mick Gordon. Just I can't recommend it enough because it's just so fucking good. Also, we're gonna get back to the list here in a second, but the Rogue Prince of Persia. I think anything related to Ubisoft in one way or another, unfortunately, goes to hell in a handbasket. But it's so good. I can't praise this soundtrack enough. Yeah, that's an amazing soundtrack as well. All right, Metro Prime 4, Beyond of View Rose Overworld, placeholder name, Metro Prime Pro. I return after being very, very, very busy buying a house and moving. Congrats. But I digress. Here's one of the themes teased for Metroid Prime 4. Victor's Ninja Gaiden 4 stuff sounded so amazing, dude. Ivy, all the Halloween stuff has been lumped together. I just sent you the link. I definitely like the atmosphere in this track. I've yet to really find a Metroid track that really speaks to me, that I like genuinely like. I mean, I don't dislike this, but I'll be intrigued to hear like more. It's not that it's not pretty, because it is. It just doesn't. It doesn't necessarily do anything for me, which is odd because I feel like it should, but yeah. Will I play Ninja Gaiden 4? I did. I actually don't care for. I don't. Ninja Gaiden. I mean, I enjoyed what I played, but I just know I'm not going to be able to commit to it. I enjoy it, but it's also like painful at the same time. But yes. I do plan on listening to some of the music for sure. Hello from Uruguay. That's great. Thank you. Have I heard Upper Brinstar? No. LRSSG Briefing 4? No. Yeah, from Ace Combat 7. The briefing music doesn't get enough attention, and this piece especially. This is true. It doesn't get enough attention. It doesn't get any attention. It's so weird that I don't remember this at all, and I've played Ace Combat 7 like 10 times. Wow, that's like very, actually super stressful and almost bleak. Yeah, I know they do. I really need to. There's a little bit of Daredevil in there. Oh yeah, you're right. It really is beautiful, isn't it? And I love that it has this sort of variation on the Daredevil motif, which so good. Real Bout Fatal Fury. Devotion, the Sunset Sky final arranged. Second SNK track. This is the ending credits theme of the game, sung by the VA of Geese, Kong Kuwata. It's also the game where Geese, I'm not going to read that out loud, just because spoilers. Couldn't find anything written, translated lyrics, so I made my own. Okay, dope. I shall share that with the class. Except I can't click on the link. Huh? Hold on. Oh, I see. Hold on. Lyric source. All right, let's do it. Have I heard Terra the Jirok? Of course. I haven't listened to the... yes, I have listened to the new Diva song. I do prefer the Monster Hunter 4U version. Just as a comparison. Gotta bust out these lyrics on it. So this must be the part where it says your heart guides you while you chase each one of your dreams, because it's picking up in tempo, right? Time goes by, you embrace an everlasting dream. Let me circle back to the chorus. I saw that, Genos. When does that announcement go live? It's actually pretty cool. Okay. I'll see if I can swing it. The thing is, like, a lot of these songs are usually with a soprano. So the fact that we are leaning into like a male voice and the voice actor of this particular character, like, is the singing perfect? No. Does it like showcase emotion and like the wavering makes it interesting? I think so. Thanks, Scully. Like, it's so raw, you know. Well, in what way is it imperfect? Some of the vocals. It's a lot in the neck, but it depends on what we go. We can talk about that in a second. It works super well. It's over on Patreon, Glord. Damn. Just an emotional drunk man singing. Well, technically, it's the character singing about their death, but what I really like about that piece and what I was saying earlier was essentially what makes it really really good is the fact that it's imperfect, and it is imperfect. There's a lot of pressure in the throat. There's a lot of wavering in the vibrato, stuff like that it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, like, none of the perfections would actually make the song better. In fact, they would probably make it less meaningful, because perfect singing doesn't mean like more emotional or more connected. It just means that there are certain things that like could be better if we're talking about like singing, but also like it's also it doesn't really matter. Like every singing style is different. Obviously, this is a much more emotional and like heart on the sleeve style, where we're just kind of singing from the body and the throat. You know what I mean? So I think, like, when I was saying it's not perfect, I just mean like there are a couple things that I noticed that, because of my ear, detracted, not in a negative way, but just I was like, oh, okay, this is, it's a little bit in the neck. There is some really good like basic technique in there. It doesn't mean anything. I'm not trying to act like I'm like, better than this singer, because I'm not. But I think yeah, I just think that's really interesting, and it's really beautiful. Because ultimately it's like, it's honest. You know what I mean? Freddie Mercury had inconsistent vibrato, but he's the GOAT. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this guy is a beast. This guy probably has like cords of steel. You know what I mean? Like the dude could probably bust out anything and pull it off. Whereas like other people, they're a little bit more sensitive to the sound or to how they sing because of like their throats and stuff. Okay. David, I'm actually playing like a dragon right now, so I'm not going to read this description. Sorry. Because I don't want to be spoiled. But this is Ism from Yakuza Like a Dragon, Masato Arakawa. I have no idea who this character is. Oh god, there's a cutscene. I can't look at any of this shit. Oh boy, hold on. Wow, this isn't Like a Dragon? No, you didn't know. I haven't told anybody. I've been it's okay. Wow. Hello. Would I recommend playing Yakuza? Yes. Wow, this is really something. Wow, dude. Some womp womps in there? That's awesome. I love how we have this incredible mix of synthetic with natural. Jesus. Il Palazzo, no, I never heard that. Patreon. Well, this is really surprising to me, honestly, because there hasn't been a lot of Like a Dragon tracks that I've really liked. Wow, that's stunning. Really, what a unique sound too. I'm intrigued because I mean I do like the battle theme for Yakuza Like a Dragon, but I kind of tune it out after a while. Wow, that was really fucking good. I'm really looking forward to playing that. That's at the end. Wow. Be My Blade from Punishing Gray Raven. This very quickly became my favorite track in the game. Like many PGR tracks, this is character driven, and it's Vera. Oh, my love. I love Vera so much. Actually, I haven't heard this yet. Love Vera. Hey, Collision. I've really been trying to abstain from gacha games, even though I like PGR, and it's definitely friendly to play. I love Vera, she's so awesome. She's such an interesting character. Now, honestly, PGR is probably one of the friendliest gacha games one could play. By My Blade. I love you hear like this incessant sadness here in this beginning. The nice doubling with the glockenspiel and the piano. It's very warm. Almost innocent. Oh, that's interesting. Thanks, Winner. Right. Love the horns. Wow. I'm surprised this isn't EDM at all. Oh, we got a long way to go. Wow. This is gorgeous. The voice is her. There's a lot of longing in the track too. She's lost a lot. And actually in her, like, the backstory that we get, it's very, she's cruel and then she really softens up. She really has a big pivot in this game. Such a great character. Oh, there she is. That's her outfit. That's her new coating. Her new construct. Listen to how preparatory that piano is in the lower range. This actually feels like it's like the music is like putting on the armor for her, you know? Pretty much. She's the definition of a tsundere for sure. Oh, here comes the womp womp synthetic that I love about PGR's music. What up? Sorry, Gabe, hold on. It's not. Oh, it's playing? Oh, good, okay. I love it that there's like a natural build up to the tension here. Oh, the chorus is amazing. God, the chorus doubling with the piano is so sick. Hey, Cal. I love the tension. There's so much tension in the piano and the orchestra, and yet she stays even keeled in the face of it. Hey, Stomia, what's up? Here's a character that like also like won't be struck down in the face of adversity. Like, wow, 2 months. Thank you, Collision. Oh! can't breathe that whole time. I mean, there's just something so powerful about that. And I think it's like such a visceral track. And I love I mean, it's, it's almost 10 minutes, but the build up is just so incredibly satisfying. And it really starts like where it's totally like broken and lost and, trying to come to terms with her existence. And then as time progresses, there's this pivot into action and it's just so good. Yeah. Aiko has great songs. Yeah. Really all of that music is phenomenal. Certainly at some point. Kingsfield 4, The Ancient City, Dark Reality. Dark Reality is the title theme and the final area theme. It's composed by Tsukasa Saito. Oh, wow. He also composed on Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Armored Core, and other. Yeah. Tsukasa. Let's do it. Yeah, white singing is always sick. Ooh, this is 14 minutes, but I think this is the extended track this way. Oh, I've heard this. Ooh, I love the gravitas in this sound. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, and I know it's going to loop here crazy, but I think one of the reasons why that's so evocative is just because you feel like the floor is being pulled out from under you pretty much the entire time, right? First of all, part of it's the repetition, and then of course you get that uncomfortable boo 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 boo. And it really kind of makes you feel like there's like a shadow creeping behind your back, and I just got a shiver. But that's in there, like there's a sense of discomfort and tension and fear and worry in that sound. And also just like a being in a world that doesn't belong to you. There's a real like, twist of the knife in that sound. Yeah. It's just you. The stream's fine. No drop frames on my end. Oxenfree 2. Yes, I've heard good things about this. Arcadia Station. I forget the context for this track, but Oxenfree 2 is about a complicated people navigating a town experiencing hauntings from the past. Each person also has their own complex issues they must deal with while trying to figure out what's going on. A key component of the game is using a radio to hear voices in past events. Cool. I've heard great things about Oxenfree and Oxenfree 2. There's a sound in that of what's the emotion here? I mean, to me, it feels it feels like coming to it feels like uncovering a truth, or the sound to me is sort of, well, it's unnerving, but also like I feel as though there's a degree of accepting of a new reality, or witnessing the uncovering of something, right? So to me, the emotion is unveiling the light through the darkness and then not knowing what to do with the result. You know what I mean? And yeah, of course, there's a degree of melancholy in the sound. Absolutely. It's actually not dissimilar to ZOE2. Yeah, very unique. It's not dissimilar to Dark Reality from Kingsfield 4, actually. They share similar emotional structures. But yeah, it's not quite melancholy though, but I mean it can, depending on the person, but it's very interesting. Higurashi. Oh wow, Higurashi. We're going with Higurashi, huh? Let's do this. Let's listen to Gear from Higurashi, a particularly evocative piano track that completely surprised me the first time I heard it. I'd say it's a good Halloween themed track, though it's more depressing than spooky. Oh boy. Okay. Siren, it's on next week's Halloween stream. We lumped the Halloween stuff all in one place. The ones that have the pumpkin next to them. Sorry about that. Not needy, it's a good question. Fun distance. That's the, like, it's not quite right. Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks, Drive-By. It wants to it wants to thread the needle between really beautiful and emotive, but then there's these little glimmers of like the underbelly of that feeling of distress and disgust, you know? Yes, no. See, the momentum in that is very, very, very interesting, isn't it? But it twists and ooh, little jazz chord there. Wow. Really cool. Haunting, really. Haunting. And disturbing at times too. Man, what a beautiful piece. Team Sonic Racing. Not today, Vpool. Today's Patreon specifically on Fridays. Wow. Haunted Castle from Team Sonic Racing. Submitted for approval of the Meatball Society. I call this one the best scary tune Sega ever made, alongside Sonic Mania composer T. Lopez. It was fun being a Turandot, but for now I'm saving up for better, more important things. Of course, no problem with that. I haven't played Cross Worlds yet, but for me this is by far a big step up from the scary tunes of earlier Sonic Racing games I've played. I get it may be a sin, but this is a mix of all songs involved in the Haunted Castle racetrack, so well put together. It's like you're experiencing the racing live in front of you. Others, like myself, pointed out this could fit a Castlevania title or an anime soundtrack. What will you think of it? Are you up for listening to this? Or, I'm not reading that out loud. I've listened to some of the first Berserker because I played a good bit of it, but I've not heard the Bride of Despair. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Stag. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah. Means a lot. Thank you. I love the harpsichord, but also like the swinging strings. God, the harpsichord again popping off. I mean, it's just like so satisfying. You're friends with the person that made this full mix? Oh, really? Ruby? Yeah, I love that. I mean, obviously, it's amazing because it feels like you're taking a tour in a world that is totally messed up, but you're not overstaying your welcome. Like you just get in, get out, and so like you're kind of speeding past it, and it has this real like dangerous sound, but then it also has this positive thing. Ba da da ya da dum da da dee da da. So it's interesting how it like sort of it ends up feeling like kind of optimistic, even though it's also kind of dangerous, you know, or spooky or nebulous. I don't know. I really like that track. That's awesome. The Midnight Walk from Variation 1. The entire yes, I've. All right, Cal, let's see. The entire OST to this game is very pleasant to listen to. Now, I know I didn't subscribe to the full analysis tier, but I highly encourage you to check it out if you're a fan. This game is fairly new and severely underrated. It looks scary. Yes, this is Clay Animation. I actually own it. Oh, there's more? Wait, there was more to this? Hold on. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, the finish line. I'm sorry, I almost skipped that. I thought it was just looping. Suddenly major. Picardy third popping up to the major. Okay. Oh boy. The Midnight Walk Variation 1. I actually own this game. I should play it. Oh, the full mixes don't loop. Oh, okay. Sounds like midnight. I love how just melancholic that sounded, but there's also this like feeling of like, well, walking through a space and reflecting on like a journey. So as you're walking through, thank you for the raid, Sumi. Appreciate it. There's a beautiful feeling of like the the air around you is warm and gentle and, you know, oops. Hello. There's a real like effervescence in it, you know, like it's peaceful, but yet it's still kind of somber and and bleak, you know, which I think is really beautiful, really, really, really beautiful. Really beautiful. I think too it you can't spell. I know. I don't know why. Thank you, Sumi. I also think that the sound with there's imperfection in it. And I love that. I love the sense of like flaw that comes through in that. Kind of in the same way when we were listening to the music track earlier. There's just such a nice feeling to it that I thought was really beautiful. Yeah. Thank you, Sumi. How are you doing? How was your Little Nightmares 3? What were you up to? Beautiful thong. Beautiful thong, I just said. What a beautiful thong. It's a beautiful thong. Let's listen to Once Upon a Time in the Veil from Genshin Impact. It's a beautiful thong. Yeah, there's a gentleness in it. I like that. Oh, that's great. What? No way. Hold on one second. I want to tell you something. Yeah, I mean, it's a very nice track, much like all of the Notlan stuff, Notlan sound. It's all very pleasant, isn't it? What's up, Goomba? It's all very nice, isn't it? And I do appreciate the swell in that, and the increase in the size of the right around the middle part where it kind of like doubles down on itself, and also then we get that Notlan symphony motif in there, which is really, really pleasant. It is short, but it's again it's just nice. There's a warmth to it, of course, and just yeah, this is chill. Sumi, so you were the vocalist on the Promised Consort? That's amazing. I talked to Miyazawa-san not too long ago. He's so nice. You were the angelic voice, huh? Sure, I will, Cyborg. He told me you reached out. I did, yeah. When I saw that he followed me, I freaked out because Miyazawa-san is such a wonderful composer. You always watch my videos? Oh, that's so sweet. That's very special. I feel very special when I hear that. That's very nice. Yes. Now we just need Miyazawa-san to do some sort of a tenor solo for me so that I can... Miyazawa-san, please. He's amazing in what he does. I was on a high when I recorded that track because I loved it so much. Yes, it's gorgeous, isn't it? It's gorgeous stuff. Do you do a lot of singing, Sumi? All right, I'll keep going. You want the Tsukihime? Is that what you said, Red Car? You got it. A piece of blue glass moon. Far old friends for teacher and for students. You got it. I've been learning some Japanese because I've been watching a lot of anime. Okasa! Okasa! I just watched Saber yesterday in Fate Zero. She kept saying, Komennasai! 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 Lancelot! Komennasai! Shouting. Komennasai at the end of Onichiro Sabata. Yeah, I know, it's true. Fate Zero is so good. Oh, omakase. Omakase. Oh boy. Yeah. Trying to think of what other Japanese I've learned along the way. I've been trying to pick up some of the Japanese along the way. God, you know, every time, hey Abu, every time I forgot what I was gonna say. I love sushi. Apparently, it's not rare that people who learn Japanese through anime have a distinct. They're always like, "Komennasai!" Oh my god. Okasa. I forgot how you say father in Japanese. It's like, yeah. How is it that we always end up with some silly language shenanigans on these streams? I think it's Otosan. That's right. Otosan. That's right. Otosan. Arigato gozaimasu. I always end up on my shorts. Always end up in those really beautiful Japanese. It's like some like sushi master, like 90 years old. It's always just like a 90-year-old Japanese woman making you know, making sushi. It's like a bunch of like red bean paste, and they're just like taking the string and don't come on or it's and it's like only in Japan do they make. Oh god, I've never been to Japan. No, I want to. We were thinking about doing it for our honeymoon to come to Japan, because the problem is I'm going to come to Japan. I'm never going to leave. That's the only problem. Because once I get a taste of like legit ramen, here's a perfect one. Exactly. Look, literally on my phone right now. Hey, Carcat, look at this. Like she's 90. I do. Japani is such a good shorts channel. No, I can't do that, Philip. It's too difficult. Japani is amazing. If you do, I will drag Miyazawa-san out. That's amazing. I'm friends with Emmy Evans, and when I went backstage for the Near concert in Chicago, and Okabe-san was there, and I was like, like, oh my god, hello, you're seeing her next month? Yes, she's my friend. Okabe-san is very nice. I know. Emmy, she messaged me yesterday. Yeah, we try to talk. We try to talk once a month. Sorry guys, this has just evolved into we're just vibing. Okabe-san is like such a genius. And we just listened to Nier Replicant a couple weeks ago. Actually, Nier is the reason why this channel exists. I started, my first video was about Kindness Salvation. And, oh, James is one of your, James Landino is another one. There's so many, and I'm going to meet up with Kevin Penkin next week for an interview. I know, Tofu. You met both Evans and Okabe? Yes. Emmy is one of my friends at this point. We try to talk at least once a month. Okabe-san, I was there, and Kevin was in your stream earlier. Yeah, we were talking yesterday because we're gonna meet up tomorrow. So many mutuals. Yeah. Do you know my chat's like name dropping? Can you stop name dropping? Not name dropping. Mason Lieberman. When am I going to interview Emmy? She's so shy. I need to ask her when because she has a wonderful duo band called Freescape, and I think she wanted me. I think we're going to do an interview and talk about Nier, and then also James does for sure, and then James wonderful. I was going to get him on the channel actually, but I got distracted. But yeah. Marco and Trash Taste when I went to Sea Dog's stream and I was my voice is palatable to your ears. Oh, well, that's good. Blame Sumi, don't blame me. Komendasai, Sumi. Komendasai. Why do I remember that? Why is that the one Japanese word? I also love saying arigatou gozaimasu. I love. You know, I want to come to Japan and I want to sit next to a deer under the cherry blossoms, have them gently fall onto my face, take a picture, wearing a kimono. My friend just got back from Japan not too long ago. He said it was hot as balls in August. The deer gently falls on my face. Exactly. Do not ever come in the summer. Also, I just finished up Gurren Lagann, and I found a new love for what did it say? Mega Drill Beetle! It's just the best, man. Fuck. Oh my god. Giga Drill! I did see that, Kermit, don't worry. I'm a changed man since I discovered anime, I gotta say. August is apparently a really hot. That's what I've heard, yeah. Sumi, do you sing an anime? Oh my god. Roll, fight the power. Juan, you're in Japan right now. Marco married an Asian. He will never have to learn how to adapt. He will have to learn how to adapt to Asian humidity. Is there such a thing as Japanese opera? Well, there's kabuki theater, but I wouldn't say that that's Japanese opera. No, I did have one of my original songs as an opening for a small scale anime, but that's more Kevin. He's more anime and I'm more games. Ah, okay. There is musical theater. Hi, Stay. Yes, welcome in. Yes. What time is it there? Isn't it like 1 a.m.? Sumi, why are you only playing scary games? Oh, did you sing on the Armored Core 6 soundtrack? Look at you. Look at this. Elden Ring, Armored Core 6, the Bandai Namco sound logo, excuse me, FF7R and FFRK, Tekken 8, SF6, Redemption Reapers, I don't know that, Lost Soul Aside. Okay. English, Japanese, and Korean. All right. Pop off. Because I love horror. You like The Grudge. What's the name of The Grudge in Japanese? You were on Cries of Coral? Oh, I love that song. I didn't know that, Renshin. That's amazing. Oh, Cries of the Coral. That's Juon Sumika Beat Me. Oh, type too fast. Yeah. Wow. You know what's funny? It's funny that you should be here because Juon is The Grudge in Japan. They had a crossover with The Ring. Oh, okay. Recently, I've been playing Digimon actually. Digimon. Which, did you know? You guys, I don't know if you've ever seen Digimon, but like, I kind of want to ruin this. Hold on. I don't normally do this. It's fine. I recently heard the Digimon 02 breakup. I'm just going to play the first 10 seconds. It's going to get copyright claimed. I'll just remove it from the video. Listen to this. Listen how good this is. My God. It's so good. Like this is unreasonable. Meanwhile, we got stuck with this shit. Oh, rip to the singer, of course. We got stuck with this. Oh, not that. Sorry.
Digimon. 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 Digimon.
Terrible. Terrible. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's terrible. I was definitely hyped growing up. Yes, I am. We're listening to Zyvor's. We're listening to Tsukihime. Yes, of course. Don't blame me. Blame Sumi. It is nostalgic, of course. The classic is fine, but still. Okay, so this is two soundtracks combined together. Both tracks have the same melodies and play one after another in the same scene in the visual novel. This first track is like a build-up connected to the second one. They're both originally 6 minutes long, but they just repeat themselves halfway in. So I mixed both of them, oh wow, with only the first half of each song in the complete. Okay, cool. Everything is your fault. Sumi, do you have social media? I know the Evo songs are great. Right, let's listen to this though. Okay, cool. Everyone follows Sumi. Wait, what's... This is a visual novel? Tsukihime? It's the same company as Fate? Oh shit. Wait. Really? And there's no anime? Oh, there's Lunar Legend. Same universe? Same universe as Fate? Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Sumi. I appreciate that so much, Mail. You see they got rid of Claymore on Crunchyroll? That sucks. I have a little bit, Uncle, not a lot. Oh, this is Tsukihime's. New subscriber! Shikitono, fictional town of Misaki. So same universe as Fate. I can't get over how good Fate Zero was. I literally cannot get over how good Fate Zero was. All of it. Kitsurigu, sorry, you got me thinking about Fate right now. Kitsurigu, like, God. Natalia. This is the most amazing. Ryder is such a boss. I'm not really into battle scenes, but Fate Zero is the only anime where I loved battle scenes. Oh my god. Just all of it was Kiritsugu. New subscriber. Oh, thanks, Kramen. Appreciate that. Yeah, the battle scenes. Have I watched Death Note? Not yet. Not yet. I do have the manga over here. Fate Zero is written writer Gen Urobuchi, who has also worked on Puella Madoka Magica. Really? So when you say they share a universe, wow. Oh, thanks, Zern. Thanks, Zerna. Please do if you ever feel up to it in the future. I definitely want to. Oh, a hype train's incoming. Wow. Yuki Kojura is really something, yeah. There's universes are I haven't been able to stream so much because I've been so busy with Digimon and a couple other things. Scored by the same composer as Mahoyo. Mahoyo's okay. Same concepts. I see. So I appreciate it, Zerna. Thank you. I definitely in the future. Definitely in the future. I want to circle back to it when I can. Wait, Sumi, didn't you also sing on Street Fighter 6 soundtrack? They share the universe with Garden of Sinners. Oh, I heard great things about Garden of Sinners. Same universe, same magecraft system, but Fate servants are just more. There's an FSF singer, I believe so. Everyone who plays FGO is free. No, that one I was a recording coordinator, and we pitched Janika as the vocalist. Oh, cool. Didn't Janique just... Was it the Elena theme? I don't know. Elena theme, sorry. Janique just sang with Kevin Penkin. Oh, it was the Elena theme. There you go. So Sumi was involved in that. Janique, yeah, she was in SF6. Yes, just recently with the Elena theme. Yeah. Yeah. So right now I've watched Frieren, Violet Evergarden, What else? Oh, Gundam Witch from Mercury. I haven't listened to any Arknights recently, but I need to. That sounds delicious. Arknight Sun. Did I just say it sounds delicious? Well, whatever. It sounds. Yeah, that sounds great. We also have Tsukihime characters in FGO. Wow. I'm really excited to finally get back to watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. You guys are saying that Your Lie in April is really good, so I'm intrigued about that. Thanks for the 10 out of 10. Brotherhood was so good. I read the manga. My first taste of manga was the Nasu verse. The first manga I ever read was Attack on Titan. Just this. Hey Magnus, a little while ago. But I guess the first anime I've ever seen was Digimon, all the way back when I was a kid. That's why I've always been a weeb. I thought I was in the closet. But I'm out now. Also, Janique introduced you to Emmy, and then you guys are all getting dinner. I see. I was closeted. That's true. Closeted weeb. Your Lie in April, cry out of 10, would recommend. Bro, I just got done with Violet Evergarden. Violet Evergarden was torture. My first, hey Dan, what's up? Have you watched Infinite Castle? No. Congrats on coming out. Thank you. Yeah, no, it feels good to be out and loud, as they say. Out and proud. I just got here, so you're gay, Marco. Welcome to the community. Get the fuck out of here, Raul. Raul, my thumbnail designer's here. How dare you? I've always loved Emmy's voice because of Nier. Yeah. I covered her songs twice before, and she had one of my favorite voices out there. It's so beautiful. Have I played Before Your Eyes yet? No. Let him finish today's music. Why? We're having a good time. There's no rush. Avoid it. The lie thing is messed up. Your Lie in April? Raul. He has 0.5 songs. I technically have 2 more songs. Really? Look at all you weebs in the chat. This is why I can never get past the allegations of being a weeb channel. Oh. Violet Evergarden was brutal. You believe everyone when they say Your Lie in April is good, but I just can't get myself to watch. Oh yes, I need to play that game with the eyes. Violet Evergarden, I'm going to tell you something. Violet Evergarden was unbelievably painful to watch. Hey Rosa. Unbelievably painful. Like, chat knows, but my dad died 4 years ago, and there's people always said like episode 10 is really, really hard to watch of Violet Evergarden, but it's okay, Sumi, I don't blame you. Just kidding. But then I like was hanging around episode 7, and I viscerally cried. Episode 7 is this episode. I don't want to spoil it. Well, I won't spoil it, but essentially Violet comes and interacts with a writer who's lost his daughter and his wife, and he's lost his like motivation to write. He's got writer's block because of his sadness. And just the whole setup with Evan Call's music and like all of it, it was just like so overwhelming. So overwhelming. And then, yes, the letters, Rosa. That scene is with the last scene is so majestic. Episode 10 with the letters was unbearable. Oh my God, episode 10. And then by the time you really should, you feel inspired to watch Violet Evergarden. honestly, it's not you want to feel. Oh no. You're about to get fucked up. It's rough. I cry like a baby with every birthday. Oh my god, I know. Okay, let's keep listening to Tsukihime. So don't talk about Fate with me anymore because I loved Fate Zero. I think Fate Zero, Freerin, Violet Evergarden, Gundam Witch from Mercury, Fate Zero. I think those are the 5 series I've watched so far. And then let's include Attack on Titan and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Demon Slayer, and yeah, actually, that's all I've read something else. It doesn't matter. I would say Fate Zero is number 1. Happy birthday to you. I think Witch from Mercury is 2. Freerin, Violet Evergarden. No, wait, that's not true. I like them all. Fate Zero, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Witch from Mercury, Attack on Titan. Oh no, that's not fair because Freerin, I love Freerin. Freerin and Violet Evergarden is probably my least favorite. I also need to watch oh my god, Elfen Lied. Oh, that's the one I've read. I've read Elfen Lied. I've read the Elfen Lied manga. That shit is crazy. Oh my god. You're 150% confident that I'll love Death Note? Alright, I started the first book of the manga. I also need to watch Cowboy Bebop, and I also need to watch Samurai Champloo. You bawled your eyes out this Monday after pulling an all-nighter with a friend to complete Arcued's Route? What? I'll have to talk about Apothecary Diaries with Kevin. Oh yeah, I forgot. I really did not like Apothecary Diaries. I really like the music though. Your mom reads Death Note? I have not watched Steins Gate, but I have read some of the manga. Future Diary? I'm with Amanda currently, and she's shouting that I need to listen to the Elfen Lied theme song. You mean this one? If Amanda was a good friend, she would have realized that I already have a second channel where I watch anime, and I've already covered Elfen Lied. In fact, I think I'm working on a cover of it. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah. Hey, my name is Marco. I'm a... Shut up. Here we go. Whoa, that's so hard. Boom, boom. Oh. I'm just copyright claiming my channel left and right now. She's shouting less rape. Oh, I'm sorry. Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann would be 2. 3. No, 2. Gurren Lagann is 3. I'm sorry, I forgot about Gurren Lagann. Elfen Lied is so fucked up. Elfen Lied is one of the... You know what was crazy, though? Is that I also kind of enjoyed it for how fucked up it was. And I think it's because I'm actually a undercover degenerate. It's not that I didn't like Apothecary Diaries. It was a little bit too slow paced. Yeah, no. Gurren Lagann. I arrived and just heard the word degenerate. Oh, Inuyasha. Yes, Inuyasha. I actually have one of the manga here because I started reading it. But I heard mixed things about Inuyasha. Oh, I also have Trigun here and Vampire Hunter D. And I gotta watch Evangelion soon, you know? I really do. I need to finish it. Your childhood crush was Inuyasha? Can I just finish this one song, guys? I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, let me rewind a little bit. Redcar's having a conniption. Hey, King Frost, what's up? Trigun's a classic. Oh, I've heard this. This is famous. This is about vampires? What? It's giving Holaska? Did the thumbnail change? Did it? Did my thumbnail change? Wow, that goes hard. Hey, my name is Marco. I'm a... Sorry. Assuming I sent you a DM on Twitter. Wait, I swear I've heard this before. I don't think it's gonna drop. We got a drop. That's a nice drop. Hey, Lugia, what's up? You know what? What's amazing about this is how simple it is. It's so straightforward, so simple, so like, but it's also very like emotionally loaded. But it doesn't. But it's like it stays like pretty like even. You know what I mean? Which is terrific. It's really, really good. Let's see. Okay, so we have another track here that is from Lord of Linguini. From Fear and Hunger 2, Denied the Light. This is one that was supposed to be... Oh, no, wait. Is this? Yes. It's for today. Lord of Linguini. Oh, boy. Jesus. Over on Patreon tomorrow. Escaflowne, I've heard a lot of this. I've heard this name quite a bit. Dan, are you guys at MCM right now? Wow, this is really good. It's super oppressive too, isn't it? I love the lower piano chords. It feels like actually like choking and stuff. You could hear this to sleep? Really? You could sleep to this? I heard Fear and Hunger is really hardcore, and it's not something that you can really stream. It's calm. There's mods. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. I love the crunch there. I love the percussion in that. It's amazing how like so many tracks have so much personality to them, you know what I mean? Like even though a track may not necessarily be appealing per se, it still has this like real like feeling of danger and fear and well, obviously Fear and Hunger. It's terrific. It's terrific. Okay. So we have completed another list. We've completed another Patreon list. What a wonderful stream we've been having. Really, I'm blown away today. Today's been a really special stream, I think. 17 tracks for next week, and then we'll then do open it up for people. I want to keep the Halloween stuff for the Halloween stream because next week is Halloween. So we want to be uncomfortable next week. So I think I'm trying to figure out if I want to stay on or pop off, and because tomorrow I'm gonna pop off because tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. we'll watch the Duet Night Abyss launch thing, and then I'll be playing. It's so cool that I review music on here. Well, I wouldn't say. I mean, the thing is, like, I review music, but mostly, so the way this works is folks support the channel, and there are different tiers, and so some I do like analysis, and other tiers we just kind of listen, and it's fun because, I mean, I don't ever like, I don't think I ever shit on anything. I don't think I'm ever negative, but I'm certainly like, oh, I don't like that, or oh, I like this, or this is why this is good, or whatever. It used to be, when I started my channel 3 years ago, it used to be that I would, oh, thank you, Siren. I used to break down like every single track, and I do that now, but it's less, it's less frequent. And what's fun about these particular streams is we get to listen to a wide smattering of music. And it's nice to have a community that's built around music. And then obviously I play games too, but the scope of the channel is really about like listening to music and talking about it and how it makes us feel. I've gotten really, people tend to be very like, well, if you can't critique something, is it, yo, what's up, Shimmy? Is it shallow? Is it deep? And whatever. And, your VGM recommendation belongs in the gutter. Dude, the more the years go on, the more I feel like just doing crazy shit like that. Like, that's a hilarious video idea. I don't even care if it pops off. Like, that's so fucking funny. Like earlier we were talking about Smash or Pass video game music edition. And that is so funny to me. I could do that forever and never be tired of it. Wouldn't that be the funniest thing? Smash or Pass video game music edition? Come on. That is so funny. Oh my God. It's just crazy. Oh, thank you, Yarnum. Hear me out. Yeah, absolutely, Sumi. Yeah. You love the idea? If you do Smash or Pass, I will suggest some things. Who came up with that idea? Someone in this chat did literally today. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to credit them. I don't remember who it was. For music, isn't it just I like or not? Well, yeah. Smashing the song itself, or would you smash with it playing in the background? Oh. Huh. Oh. Oh, hear me out? What a genius idea. Oh, my Ball Pit video has so many ball jokes. Did I tell you guys I got in trouble with the I got in trouble. Enjoy your meeting. Sadly, you're a little late. It's okay. We're just winding down now. Smash or Pass. Hold on, I gotta write this shit down. Smash or Pass, and then like really bad songs. Hear Me Out. Hear Me Out is a really neat idea too. A meeting. So funny. Yeah, man. Do you guys have any exciting stuff planned this weekend? I'm just kind of slowing down a little bit. Marco Smasher Pass Ball. Hey, bunny. Ludwig isn't the best Souls song. Change my mind. Oh my God, the new Katamari. Yes. Yes. You're going to Comic-Con? How dare you show up after your shit talk? What time is it? It's 2. That game stressed you out? Katamari? But you could sing on it though. Put the Resident Evil 1 basement theme in the Hear Me Out list and act like you would die on a hill that it's good. Shamika plays on keyboard. Shamika, why don't you use a controller for... Daryl Dixon's been coming out. You're going to play the hell out of the Crossworlds and Splatoon. Oh, yeah, the festivals are this weekend because I have to charge. Hades 2. Sumika also uses a single monitor. What? What is going on over there on Twitch? How? How? You know what would be a great idea? A great idea would be, I live in a Japanese apartment. What's that? That's like $200 a month, right? Come on. You can't fit a second monitor. You can't put it on top. It's like as big as this room. Oh, hells no. Is there an official way? On Patreon, yeah. They're remaking Halo Combat Evolved just for me? Wait, are you watching that? Is that right now? No, it's at 3, isn't it? Can't you just turn one of the monitors sideways? That's what I do. You started going to therapy? Or you're going to start going to therapy? That's great. Did I show you guys my VTuber? Oh, I had 3. You use your tablet. That's fair. Amanda, what are you doing? Well, they're definitely remaking it. I have a VTuber, yeah. You saw the you saw it. Let me show you. Vibrato tuber. I thought that said vibrator tuber. I don't know where my brain's at. Probably still my mind is still. Oh, Kramen, you missed the guy earlier today that came in and said, "Hey, Daddy." And then he said, "I wanna." What did he say? He said something like something about Daddy. That's my. Oops. Look, his hair bounces. He's a little wobbly. Oh, he said, "Play with me, Daddy." And I said, "I'm going to give you one chance. I'm going to give you one chance." I said, "Do you think you can keep your shit together and stop beating it off?" And they said, "I'm trying." And I said, "Nope." And then they disappeared. And then I just blocked them. Is this spaghetti hair? Yeah. The only problem is I don't know how it works. I don't know how to get it to work. I don't know how to get it to work. Shit, I wanted to do something. What did I want to do? What did I want to do? Shoot, there was something I wanted to do. This woman, Sarah, who's an animator, rigged it. Did I want to do Digimon? Nah, I probably won't today. I probably should, but I'm a little cooked, and I gotta take Luna out. There was something I wanted to do. I'm in the mood to watch. I wanted to roll up my room. There was something I wanted to do. I can't remember what it was. I'm having such a good time. I don't want to stop. I don't want to get off because I'm enjoying myself so much. Yes. 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 I was deeply concerned that it was going to, my previous model looked like a potato and or blackface. So I was deeply concerned that that the model was not going to look good. But I actually think it looks really good. I could start Twilight Princess. No. But I think like overall, this looks really good. I love his hair looks delicious. I know. Also love the spaghetti music note. I don't know when I'll use this. Oh, Davi's streaming? Tell him I said hello. A thing was flying. I had this before. All right, I should hop off. His gaming channel streams? I know it bounces. This is a little bit of a he's twerking. He looks like Flan from Berserk, but not a succubus. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off just because I am streaming all day tomorrow. So tomorrow again at 7 a.m. I'm streaming the Duet Night Abyss global release stream, and then in the afternoon, right after that, I'll be streaming Digimon until like 3 o'clock, and then I have to work a chorus for a thing I'm doing. So, all right, you guys, thanks a ton for hanging out. Sumi ala 7 a.m. EST. What is Otsukare-sama? What does that mean? Otsukare-sama? I don't know what that means. But oh, thank you. You're welcome. Thank you guys. Thank you all for hanging out. It was really special. Have a great rest of your day, okay? Or sleep well. Bye. Bye.